Hello, hello, hello. We are back again. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. All right, let's get this music turned down. All right, back to our normal schedule. We had 2 fun days of long streams, but now it's back to good old-fashioned way it used to be. Okay, so we're coming on up. We're getting more health. We got 55% endurance. We got this nice little relic here. We're able to get this. We're able to get this. I know it's not the best base. I mean, it's a rare, but hey, we got health. I am tempted. I got 1 Rune of Creation. I am tempted to Rune of Creation this. I know we can't use the critical strike avoidance, but I mean, 3 stats on a ring, especially being a coral ring, so you know it's got the vitality. Well, what we could do is we could try rolling the prefixes like once. Yeah, we could just try re-rolling this entire ring. Okay. YOLO, please do not. Okay, it's going to use no more than 15. I mean, that's a T7 crit. 91% crit. Oh, everything went up except for the health. I'm fine with this. Yeah, and we got good critical strike avoidance. So, I think what we're going to do... Ooh. This could potentially brick this. I think I'm just going to take what I can get. Yeah, I'm going to take what I can get. There we go. We got a second ring. Look at that. Okay. Do we need... Yeah, we do need that necrotic resistance. Shoot. We're gonna need elemental resistance somewhere. We are gonna need elemental resistance somewhere. I might just live with it. We are just so tapped right now. Because where else can I... Like, we already got this. 24%. If I could find like a 3 or 4 LP Siphon of Anguish and slam that, could be good. We could also do away with some of this. Like, let's keep this one, but we could get rid of this and... Man, I really don't want to have to do that, but... Okay. So if we got rid of this and this, could leave us some room. That's 10%. Let's look up fire. Could use that. Okay, so that caps that. Honestly, that leaves it close enough. Now, this really stinks. Having to give up both of these. Okay, well, hold up. We could take 1 point here in Juggernaut. Yeah, we actually don't need points in time and faith. Hold up, hold up. That's an old holdover from when we had switched to Void Cleave or Racing Strike.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Yeah, because we don't need this anymore. Okay, there we go. Oh, we don't need that one. We can take that. Chance to shock. Oh, okay. Well, at least it gives us that. We're just giving up that armor shred there. Armor shred effect. Oh, shred armor. Oh. 52% increased melee damage for 4 seconds when a skill echoes. That could actually be pretty big. Shred with fire. Oh, unfortunately, we can't do that. So all we really need is lightning. I mean, what's the max rank? So this is a pretty decently rolled. Okay. So because of this, we're now capped. We're able to squeeze it out of there. We're now capped. We do have a good... Let me see. We have chance to shred. Oh, wait. That idol I just put in here. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, wait. No, that was 59% increase melee void. Okay, so we are losing some size on Warpath. That is sad, but we're getting the damage and we're getting the shred, which is technically what we needed more. Then if we can ever get our vitality down, we can throw this back in. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we can challenge the boss here. Is there anything else I want to farm? Unique helmets. Are there any... Okay, so I say we go down here and we go down here and we grab whatever we can get, because we're still rocking a yellow helm. Let's grab that. Oh, hey, what up, RoboPower? You cheered 10 bits. Thank you very much, man. Oh, Bastion of Honor. Nice. Ooh, with the new system, I might be able to get something nice on there. Look at that, chat. We found a Bastion of Honor. You guys remember when I was trying to farm the sniz out of this? Some of you might not remember that, but brawl, I do. 1% block chance per strength against enemies within 4 meters. Brawl, like, it can get nutty, man. Oh yeah, that's right. We're no longer using Titan Heart, so we actually regenerate health. Yeah, how you doing, Robo Power? Give me my helmet. 16% health. Nice. Dexterous. Shatter. 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 Yell core. Okay, let's fight the boss. We do have to push a timeline to 125. I can't move. Oh, there we go.
This despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns brilliant deniers.
I cannot do that.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
I cannot do that.
If these changes anything, this world is already dead.
Leech rate might be nice. Critical strike multiplier, that'd probably be our best bet. Okay, critical strike multiplier. The health regen mods have not been too bad. Follow the Empire. Let's just push this timeline to 125. So we got a little bit to go. Let's get a second stack of gaze, and then well, let's see if we can't keep pushing out this way. Let me grab something out of my stash. Is there anything else I really want to... No, we can't do anything with that. Oh. One moment, chat. Oh, yeah. It's right here in my inventory. Bastion of Honor, chat. No LP. I found this. Corruption 100. Yes, I know. Kind of lucky. I farmed the shiznit trying to get this before. We're going to throw this into the egg, and hopefully we get a couple different things. We either get legendary potential or block chance or strength. Can strength roll on a shield? I don't think so. We're probably gonna get something whatever, but I don't care. The shield already had no LP anyway. It's not like I can brick it, right? Man, this build is doing pretty good damage. Now, the damage that we were getting out of Void Cleave Erasing Strike, man, that was nutty. That was absolutely bonkers. But this build has a little bit... Actually, I'm gonna stick with with Spin2Cleave only because that's what we cycle started. We did switch the build briefly, but I think it'd be cool to, like, you know, level up this build. We took it from 1 to 100. No, not necessarily 1 to 100, but 1 to whatever, right? And then we take out Aberoth with it. Now, I've seen a couple Aberoth clips that looks like it's going to be a tough melee fight, and we're going to need a ton of movement speed. So the build's going to need a lot more refinement. Unless we can get like 4,000 or 5,000 health, then, you know, we might be able to tank a lot. And there's still a lot more room for health. Like right here, we can get more health. We can definitely get more health here. Boots. Sadly, I'm going to need the movement speed. Whatever, let's just take them both. Okay, this will probably be one of our best sources of movement speed, and then eventually... So I Rune of Creation this... I mean, they're Coral Rings, T7 crit strike chance, void damage... Critical strike avoidances, whatever. What it could do, though, is if we do end up getting a better source of critical strike avoidance, we can actually move away from these boots for something else. Or move away from this helmet for something else. Right now, they provide a frick ton of armor, though, but we're also crit capped here, so... Rerolls rewards. What is that? That's a 5. That's a 5 banner. Now let's go down out that way. You know what I could do? I could drop Devouring Orb. I kind of want stuff to go faster, chat. So... Oh, I never fixed this. Okay. I do kind of want stuff to go faster, so... Let's take Shield Rush. I mean, it's already got Abyssal Echoes on it. Yeah, I need this to be faster. Oh, why did I take this? Goodbye. Let's put this in the key tab. Exalted weapons. Okay, so we got. Looks like it's trying to tell us to tap out.
Stand down or die.
Actually, I think we're pretty good on idols now. I might have to create a loot filter for idols. I like to pick up any random idol for a while until I got a bunch. Because, you know, you never know. Sometimes you just find a build that requires a specific idol.
I cannot do that.
Is there anything that can give us cooldown recovery on this? When Shield Rush ends, you return to the position you used it from. That sounds terrible. Okay, we charge forward. I want to keep the mana cost low. I guess let's go with stun chance. More damage. I mean, this seems pretty vanilla. I don't want to keep increasing the mana costs. Let's remove a point from here. And we'll put it in Quicksilver. Yeah, let's put it in a Quicksilver. A little extra speed. Okay, let's get that stability up. Let's go.
Stand down or die.
Oh, he's right over there. Right, let's check one more time. Healing effect. That's actually not terrible. Depends on the build, of course. For our build, not so much. We don't do a lot of healing. Okay. Come on, do some. Oh wait, yeah, I stun you for days. Sure.
Do not do that.
Solution cleaver. Cleaver solution. It's kind of a low roll, yeah, on the armor shred. What do we have here? What happens if we take it off? Well, I do like the idea of armor shred, but it's giving us some good okay, area of a void cleave, sure. Warlords, chance to slow.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot.
Sure, I'll take it. Settings. Sure. Let's just use good old fashioned. Somebody there? No. Somebody must have dropped something. I don't think he got to do much of anything.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Uh, high quivers. We're gonna add a rule. Item type. All idols. Hide. Update. We're gonna hide all idols, but then we're gonna add a rule. We're looking for health, vigorous. Let's just make this its own rule. Add a new rule. Chance to shred armor on hit. Chance to shred armor on melee hit. Sure. Just shred armor increased. Increase area of void cleave. Time rot duration, that could be a good one. Armor. Okay, confirm. Add. Oh, actually, no. Because we've already hidden all idols. There we go. Go and fight this guy. So that would be a 24 plus whatever we get. There we go.
Do that.
Okay, let's update the loot filter again. We're now going to add Exalted. What affixes do we have on here? Let's throw an attack critical strike chance. Increased hammer throw damage. Endurance while channeling? No, that's kind of... Increased fire and ignite duration. Increased void and added spell void damage. Levels of volatile reversal. Physical penetration with bleed. Chance to bleed if wielding an axe. Yeah, we want all three. Critical strike chance, blight. Damage while channeling. Let's take fire penetration. Elemental damage over time, right. No, let's not do melee fire. Spell. Let's do spell damage, cast speed. Yeah, let's do all of those. Because I already know. Update. We're going to delete that tier. We're going to duplicate this rule. Then we're going to change this to tier 7. And then we're going to make select color red for T7 versions of those. Okay.
I cannot do that.
Oh, we should also put in block chance. Spell damage. No, that's good. Why am I still seeing all this?
I cannot. Yeah. Stand down or die.
Oh, that did not go through for whatever reason. Exalted update. What are the 3 affixes? Oh no, we don't need that one anymore. No, actually, let's leave increased health on there. Hey, what up, Air Dragon? These are experimental affixes, right? Let's also add block chance. Block chance, not block effectiveness. Block chance and effectiveness. Yeah, let's take that. Throwing, yeah. So we're going to be breaking these ones down. This is just for armor shred. Show boots with movement speed. No, that can go away now. Hide 9 idle. Show bone amulet with health. What 11 affixes did I select? Oh, right, the idols. Edit rule name. No, never mind. Hey, how you doing today, Air Dragon? Really? This tab is full? Okay, let's just buy another one. That's a +4? Really? We came all the way out here for +4? We could have done +9 over here. Bah. I just immediately stopped. Like, I ain't going. So yeah, we dropped Devouring Orb only so we can farm better. Our damage is pretty good, so... Like, eventually we'll have to get back to a point where you use something like Devouring Orb again. But by that point, I'm hoping to have the right affixes. Because it was good damage. That 10% more global void damage was very nice.
Stand down or die.
Okay, let's do this one. This one, Boss Orbis. Stack boss kill. Hey, what up, Slocky? How's it going? You come back to last Epoch for the new cycle? Or are you preparing for the new league in Path of Exile? Not the worst. Actually, I'm playing Telegram crypto games from airdrops. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, well, if we could craft this right, this could be a good one. Last PO Elite was insanely I heard that Necropolis was not, how shall we say, well received. Was Necropolis the last one? Yes, okay.
shadow will cover this world once more.
Oh, that's not fair.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you deny these changes anything? This world is already dead.
What is this? Chance to ignite. 86% increased void damage over 33% crit multi. Blah, 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 blah. No. Keep current. Accidentally discovered when I use Rebuke counterattacks work, and with Polaris Sword, you just activate Rebuke in 50 enemies and they all die in 5 seconds. Rebuke is insane. Rebuke is insane. I don't use it enough. Goodbye. Apathy's Maw, Reign of Anguish. Defeat an unseen harbinger by conquering a different timeline on 125 corruption. We're 133. So I'm guessing we have to level up this timeline again, fight the boss, and then we fight one of the harbingers. Oh, oops. I'm never gonna use that. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, I'm curious. What is... Okay, destabilize an item, unpredictably changing all properties other than the affix being upgraded. This stability is siphoned to the most, greatly increasing its stability. I could care less. Okay. Look at that. We can already fight the boss again. Let's go. This means this is going to be a harbinger. Ooh. The last harbinger we killed, we used when we were using Void Cleave Erasing Strike. I think we're going to do a lot better now.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more.
He cheated. I like how this boss punishes you for building melee stun chance.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns. Do you deny it?
Oh, I couldn't get out of it in time. I hit the wrong button.
Do you think my defeat changes anything?
It won't let me pick up anything.
A dead god for a dead world. Pathetic. Blackened sky.
Okay, we took down that Harbinger decently well. Great view. Great view.
A third Harbinger defeated. Luck. I tell me instead. We're making the Harbingers pay with theirs. Come back when you've spilled the blood of a fourth Harbinger.
Defeat an unseen Harbinger by conquering a different timeline on 150 corruption. Okay, well. So basically, they want us to push corruption. Well, what's going to be the most beneficial timeline to push corruption for my build? Quite possibly this one that we're about to go into.
Stand down or die.
Throw this Apathy's Maw in there. I wish you luck. Get me something good. If we can get melee critical strike chance on this. Oh, baby. Melee critical strike chance on an Apathy's Maw. Now, we lose the bleed chance. That's unfortunate, but... Hey, I mean, what we got right now is freaking nuts. Melee critical strike chance. Come on, chat. We can do this.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so we just hit 7. So the legendary potential, nice. The one I'd probably want the most, the T7 affix change, followed by... Yeah, these are probably going to be the two I want the most. Like, even more than Prophecy Reward upgrade, these two. Because I'm not even really at a point where I could take advantage of that. This right here, double T7s, bro. Double chance for T7s, yes. We want item type. Two-handed axe, two-handed sword. Confirm, add. No. We don't want rarity. We want affix. We want it to get melee critical strike chance. That's the only thing we want. Advanced options. More equal to tier 6. Oh, and then we're going to recolor. Light blue, emphasize, update. Bam, there we go. Then if we need to later on, we can make that more strict. But I like to have just a bunch of two-handed swords and axes. Oh, I haven't checked the leaderboards. I know I'm probably like at number 10,000. No, not quite. Where did Curse finish? He finished at 7. Good for him. I was watching Curse. Who hit 100? Oh. I mean, oh, Karn died. Well, not the player, but his character died. I'm guessing they all hit 100 and then they were like, let's go fight Aberoth. Yeah, they're like, let's go fight Aberoth, and then they bought it. So number 3 could still, this guy could get knocked out. Freaking Taj. Unfortunate. I can't believe Karn bought it, man. I saw what happened to Woody. Like, I thought Woody just died by accident. No, this dude at level 96 went and fought Aberoth. And he almost killed him, too. He probably would have been world's first hardcore kill. He went in, like, he could have, Woody quite possibly could have been number 1. Like, number 1 to 100, but he was like, nah, man. The hardcore race was certainly a lot more exciting to observe. Yeah, I don't know if he even prepped for it. Do you know if he even prepped for it, Cobra? I think he might have seen like a video. Boss was at 30%. Yeah, he was like, it looked like in the video he was saying like he could have executed. Or he was about to execute and then he got hit. He didn't? He went in blind? Okay. I mean, just for that, Woody's just like an absolute legend, man.
I cannot do
that. It's going to take, like, you know, I know we're going to technically get 10 chances once we kill all the Harbingers. I would like to kill him with Spin2Cleave, but I might have better chances with Void Cleaver Racing Strike. But being a melee build, it did not look super melee friendly. It looks like if you're going to go in melee, you got to be tanky. Like, you got to be tanky, man. Like, you got to be thick.
I cannot do that.
Yeah. Like, I think it'll still be possible, but it looks like you just got to be thick. Like, because the people who have beaten him so far, it looks like they finessed it. They've played some very mobile character that could do a decent amount of damage, and they just dodged all the stuff. Whereas if you're playing like a slow, tanky guy, you might still have a chance, but you're probably going to have to put in a little extra effort to get your gear to a good spot. I think it'll be possible. It certainly looks like it's received a lot of buffs. Like, it seems like a lot of people are having fun with Avalanche Shaman. Like, honestly, ironically, it might be one of the best Primalist builds out there. You know, a Shaman build. Everybody used to, you know, make fun of Shaman. One class that got a major come up was the Sorcerer. I didn't expect that. Like, so like a month and a half ago, I was like, yeah, you know what, guys, I'm gonna play Sorcerer next cycle just as like my one-off character. And I was saying, and you may ask the question, why play Sorcerer when Rune Master's in the game? I'm like, just because I want to have fun. And now Sorcerer got all these nice little micro buffs and they feel a lot better. And I'm like, well, shit, if I play Sorcerer, I feel like I'm going to be joining the bandwagon, but I've already committed to it. So yeah, at some point this cycle, I'm going to play Sorcerer. I didn't see that video. I saw Volca. I gotta support Volca. Gotta support Volca. He definitely had a lot of damage and mobility, but he definitely, you could tell, like, one rod hit and he would have been squashed. Like, he finessed that fight. And then I saw somebody had posted a clip of they were doing Bleed Hammerden and they killed it. Now I don't know if they were in Legacy or whatchamacallit. I've done 3. I've been moving pretty slow. Like, I started off as this build. Only recently today did I dropped a damaging skill in favor of Shield Rush just to speed things up. The thing is, though, this build can easily do 200 corruption, quite possibly 300 corruption. Right now, as it stands, it could use some upgrades, but most importantly, it needs blessings. I gotta get all my blessings right. So I pushed one corruption to 133, I think. But I'm trying to do these other timelines to get some blessings in place. Like, I'm gonna need to go get better armor blessings. I'm gonna need no, let's skip this song. Yeah, I'm gonna need better armor blessings. I'm gonna need actually, that might just be it. Ending the storm. We could go back for more health. We can try and get the better health regen blessing. It depends. If I go back to using Titan Heart, then this is going to be a useless blessing. So I might want to grab lightning resistance. I could use some lightning resistance. We're going to need a better helmet. Yeah, I got to kill the Harbinger from every timeline. Oh, wait. So, no, you're right. I can't keep pushing one timeline. I'm going to have to push another timeline then. Defeat an unseen Harbinger by conquering a different timeline at 150 corruption. So, yeah, I'm going to have to push the corruption here. I'm going to have to push this one to 150 and kill the Harbinger here. Yeah, because each timeline has a different Harbinger. You're right. So I've killed the Harbinger here, here, and then here because you kill them in the level 90 monolith. So I'm still going to have to kill the Harbinger here, 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 here. And then we should be good. All right, let's see. Let's see if all right, we put an Apathy's Maw, no LP. Did we get something useful? Health on kill. You gotta be kidding. I still like the system. I still like the system. I'm not upset by it. You know, I will actually keep 0 LP items that are useful to my build now and throw them in there. Why is it important to kill the Harbingers? Ooh, okay. It's important to kill the Harbingers because that's how you get to, not only do you get to upgrade your Forgotten Knights faction, but it gives you a shot at taking on the Pinnacle boss. Even if you don't care about the Pinnacle boss, the Forgotten Knights faction will still be good for increases to stability and timelines. Getting Harbinger needles, which will increase your which can help increase your corruption and push corruption faster. It'll increase your nemesis slams. You can get better glyphs of envy, which can help push timeline corruption even more. You can actually get better sealed affixes. You get this from killing all 10 Harbingers, I believe. And they're all good for pushing corruption. Or forging better gear from the Nemesis system. It'd be cool if they released, like, you know, another faction for, like, dungeons, right? Maybe not a faction per dungeon, but just all dungeons. Yeah, you get that faction after you kill... I believe you get it after you kill your first Harbinger or your second Harbinger. Yeah, you're very welcome, Slocky.
I cannot do that.
I mean, to be honest, chat, like even after a couple cycles, I might still always go Forgotten Knights as a faction. Like, I might still always go Forgotten Knights as a faction just because, like, I love, like, all I do is farm monoliths. That's like one of my favorite activities in Last Epoch. I've now officially clocked over 1,000 hours in Last Epoch, and still my favorite thing is just farming monoliths. Now we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the future holds. Oh, okay, chat. We got okay. We already got a chance to apply frailty here. What if we try and seal the strength and add crit chance? And then we add like endurance. Okay, let's see if this works. It worked. Okay, cool. Let's add crit chance. Let's add endurance. I mean, all resistances while channeling would be good too. But I need endurance right now. This is not going to be my forever relic. Okay, what are we going to need more? Probably health. Actually, honestly, this would be kind of bunk without the crit chance, so. 3% endurance. Well, I mean, we got 3 out of the 4 affixes we need. And then we get a nice little +4 to strength. Let's hold on to this, because we could also possibly slam this into something. That's a good affix to have. Right now, I need the endurance. It's just unfortunate. Let's actually start a new tab just for relics. You drop any cool new uniques? Nothing like groundbreaking, but we got this. Flight of Ketziri. Evade, haste after you use evade, haste after you use a traversal skill, increase haste effect. This is probably a good leveling pair of boots for getting around faster. We also got Razor Fall. Increase movement speed, +2 to throwing attacks. You gain haste and increase throwing attack speed for 2 seconds after using aerial assault. I mean, obviously, like, when I see something like this, I think like some sort of hammer throw build. I feel like we got really good stats on here. So this could be our next thing that we feed to the Nemesis. Hopefully we get something good or we get LP. Black Blade of Chaos. I don't think I saw that one. I got an amulet. 18% lightning damage, 12% physical pen, 15% necrotic res, 82% frailty chance, 85% shred armor. And you can't craft on it. That's unfortunate. You know, just bank it for later. I mean, you got 2 really great affixes right there. 3 if you're a physical build. Frailty and armor shred chance? Yes, please. It's a hell of a stat stick. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, wait, you're talking about the sword? They're going to be farmed from the Harbingers? Okay.
Stand down or die.
I'm not sure. For right now, it sounds like right now they're guaranteed fights, but after we complete the quest, they might become like a chance. But I don't know for sure. Don't quote me on that. Well, you know, Babbling Bike said. Oh, really? I got all attribute in the filter? Well, I did put all attributes. Let's... Hopefully it's a high chance. Well, let's take a look at this. Okay. I was seeing if they had like some sort of language, like, you know, increased chance to encounter a harbinger or something. I didn't see that, so. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my god, we actually found one. Nice.
I cannot do that.
Oh, yeah. There's one where they turned our apathies into health on kill. Okay. Dang, we got a while to go, chat.
Stand down or die.
Yes.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This is one of the new shields. You cannot gain ward while in combat. Sure. Oh, we're at 51 vitality. Dude, imagine getting like a fat 24 vitality and then a fat 16 vitality, 16 vitality. I don't think gloves can roll vitality. Can they? Can gloves roll vitality? Vitality is like one of those weird stats. Yeah, you can only put attunement, dexterity, strength. Yeah, that's it. Vitality for some reason is like one of those weird ones. And you can't roll vitality on rings either. The only way to get vitality is it is with this particular ring, the coral ring.
I cannot do that.
Dude, if I can get a Titan Heart with 24 vitality this cycle, bro. Oh my god.
I cannot do that.
Sure. Whoa. Oh yeah, bow. I don't want it. Sure. I've only gotten 2 Titan Hearts, and I put them through the Nemesis both times. We got one with ward per second and one. The ward per second was kind of interesting though. Oh, I should pick that up. I'm still in the I need to shatter anything with a class affix phase.
Yes.
Anything with a class affix. Ooh, belt? I don't know if there's any useful belt we can get. Well, let's just keep going. I want to see what I got on that shield.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down, or
Increased physical damage. I would prefer block chance, but increased physical damage is very interesting to me with this item. Right? This is super interesting to me because imagine stacking life. What's the maximum range on here? 55%. Imagine getting half your life as ward. Now, of course, it can only you can't gain ward while in combat, but imagine playing a life-based build and you use this shield. That's just free little extra buffer for each fight, you know? So the increased damage is super interesting to me. The increased physical damage, because like I could see myself using a shield like this with like a Novidin build, like just a straight up physical damage hammers. What do we get on here? 2 strength. Oh boy. He literally could not do anything. We have such a high stun chance.
Stand down or die.
Actually, we do need XP.
Stand down.
We need XP. We need favor.
I cannot. Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is cool. I think this is a cool item. Okay. Increased critical strike chance. Is that good? I mean, that's a T6 roll. That's a T4 roll. That's a T6 roll. Okay. That's a T7 crit multi. Okay. Because we got some options here. We got some mega options. Can we seal that mana? We only got 38 forging potential. Okay. Because if you can seal the mana and chaos that for like armor shred, you can do a void cleave erasing strike, put flat melee void, just pump your damage up. And then your erasing strike's going to be critting for God knows how much. I guess it's worth a shot. Oh my God. Okay. Let's throw on... Okay, there's two things that could really make this super good. Like, right now, it's already like, this is really good. So we're going to put that there. And we want armor shred. Armor shred. There. There we go. Okay. Chat, this is what we call a YOLO. This could still be a very viable axe. And then with the mana regen, the mana regen's whatever. It's cool. Do kind of wish we got just a tiny little bit more armor shred out of that. The reduced bonus damage taken, that this could open up opportunities though. This can open up a lot of opportunities. Because what you can do is maybe like drop these boots here. You know, well, the main reason why we use the boots is because they got a frick ton of health. Okay, so this could be a good one. This could be a very good one. Okay. We're stuck with cold resistance. Sucks. Okay. Vitality above all else. Now we got two options here. We can go for a rune of removal and hope for the best, which I'm not going to do. Okay, so the new one's actually more health. We do lose strength, so we lost a lot of armor. 89% increased void damage. We get the vitality. We get the health. Now, one thing we're severely lacking is this physical damage, but honestly... Okay, if we can get the lightning blessing, we can remove some of this stuff in favor of a physical upgrade. And then we're just stuck with cold. Okay. Okay. If we could take care of poison... Okay, if we could take care of our poison resistance and our physical resistance from the idols, and we pick up the lightning resistance, like, what are we going to need to keep? Okay, we're going to need to keep these three. So if we can get rid of these two, pick up a physical and a poison. It's something. I mean, we still need to replace this belt someday, but we don't need cold resistance anymore. So if we can take care of poison, we don't need the spider silk anymore. We can go for something else. We can go for a Praetorian belt. A plated belt. Oh, this belt is really nice. If we're doing a throwing damage belt, it's got some stats. Okay, well, we're still wearing that. We're still using that. We need our armor. And this can be very good. This can be very good. It's all coming together. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, that's right. Oh, here we go. We can grab. Ooh, this could be nice. Let's grab these relics. Just finish up a fairly complete loot filter now. Excellent. What, you didn't go and use Rax's, universal loot filter for all? I feel like... I mean, cool, good for Rax. I just look at that, I'm like, dude, I gotta spend so much time programming it to suit my build. I might as well just make my own. But, I mean, Rax is smart. Rax is smart, though. He's very smart because because what's the number one thing? Like, well, you guys may not know this, but like one of the number one things on my build guides in the comments, you got a loot filter? I mean, Rax is brilliant. I mean, he made me put on a face saying, hey, I'm doing this for everybody, but he could just be like, oh yeah, here's my universal loot filter. Yeah, me personally, I see that, I'm like, dude, I'm going to spend so much time programming it, I might as well just make my own. But, it's because I'm experienced with loot filters. I got to make a loot filter really quick. And then I could just edit it as I'm going along and make it more strict or open based on how I need it. But it's absolutely brilliant on his part. Like, yeah, here's your universal loot filter. Shut up. You just got to spend some time programming it. Which, hey, wink, wink. That's kind of what I've been saying by saying make your own loot filter. Concept's not hard. I got you. Okay, okay, and then he's already got the ranges programmed in there. Like the ranges of affixes you're looking for, you just got to add your own affixes. I mean, I could see that. I mean, it's the only reason why I don't like making loot filters for people, because by the time I get to the end of a build, the loot filters change so much as I've progressed, right? I mean, I guess I could leave the rules I had in place before and just untoggle them and give them names and stuff. I mean, that might be smart on my end, but by the time I get to the end of a build, it's so strict. If I gave somebody that loot filter that for a build they're playing, it's gonna suck. Oh shoot! Fucking Elder Panion, I hate. His issue is he likes to over-explain. I mean, I will admit it is an issue only because I like to over-explain. I mean, you guys have seen my build guide videos. A short one's 30 minutes. I mean... or off tangent. I mean, honestly, I think Rax and I could be, you know, good buds. We both like nothing much. We wouldn't accomplish much in a conversation, but believe me, it would be a good conversation because we'd both just over-explain our positions. Yeah, but you already know he's probably already trying to put a buffer. I mean, I've done that too. I've done that too. I've played one build, but I've got a program for another. I've helped a few people use it to like get off the ground with. Yeah, I got you. Right, right. And well, especially like when you get to especially if you're playing Circle of Fortune, it's, you know, once you got it maxed out, it doesn't take long to find, you get the faction maxed out, it doesn't take long to find those particular affixes. Me personally, when it comes to the loot filter, I keep it kind of loose in the sense that I'll just look for a piece of gear with that one exalted affix I want, and then I'll try to craft around it, or, you know, at the very worst, slam it, or I'll just break it down and move on. Yeah, me too, Cold Brew. I got to the end of the cycle and I had like, I'd say a good 4/6 of my stash was for builds that never happened.
Stand down or die.
Well, I guess we can literally throw whatever we want in there. Oh, wait, let's see. Do I have another Siphon of Anguish with no LP? I got ones with 1 LP. Have that. I'm curious. Can you take Avarice from the base, like the base Avarice, and add LP to it? Dude, I didn't even think about this. What if you take Avarice that you earn in the campaign? Because you guys already know there's one with LP you can get from the Soulfire Bastion. But can you throw just the basic Avarice in here and get like LP or something added onto it? It could make saving those Avarices after you complete the campaign, it could make it a possibility. Let's see what happens.
I cannot do that.
Oh, we don't want to do that yet. We want to fight.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
Okay, so that's a plus 10. We need to push this timeline to 150 corruption. So let's farm a little more stability. And then we can use some glyphs of envy to push it. Since we're already down this far anyway, it shouldn't be as hard to earn corruption. It probably does. Now, obviously, you can push corruption past that, but I think the corruption needed to summon a Harbinger is probably only 300. Like max. You guys already know me. I'm going to try and push corruption to 500 plus on a couple different builds. Oh, yeah. Hey, what up, Marvel Man? You can't even log in? I must be lucky then. Doing good. So cold brew. That was it probably maxes out at 300 corruption to summon a Harbinger, but you can obviously push corruption past that. Probably the maximum required goal is 300 though. Yeah, doing pretty good, Marvel Man. Just enjoying the new cycle. Yeah, Spin2Cleave, that's right. T7 Rain of Shields. Am I going to play Forge Guard this cycle? I might. Want to try one? That'd probably, yeah, with Rain of Shields. I got you.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it? Wrong in darkness. Is there different? Am I free?
We got an Anchor of Oblivion, chat. And we got a Bulwark with 1 LP. Let's go. So good that you can switch blessings whenever. Yeah, it's nice. I haven't really used it yet, but I understand the concept. Am I enjoying the new cycle? What up, Xavier? Welcome back to the channel. Yes, yes, I am. I'm enjoying it a lot. A lot of good quality of life. I really appreciate the Nemesis system. And, I like the Harbingers. I haven't fought Aberoth yet. I decided to go with a pretty heavy melee build, so I've been pretty slow to level. I only took 2 days off for launch, and I leveled with this build, so it took me a while. I didn't do like Paladin hammers or whatever I did last cycle. That was a lot faster. But this build has a lot of potential. Oh my god, it worked!
Stand down or die.
Oh, the one at channel skills? I found one skill that didn't get that love. Shield Rush. It doesn't regenerate mana. Maybe because it doesn't have a channel cost, only a mana cost, but it is a channeling ability. Like Warpath, you can regenerate mana if you can keep it low enough. But Shield Rush? Nah, bro.
Cannot do that.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it? Darkness. Different. Am I free?
I'm gonna grab a drink, chat. Be right back. cat pervert. Cat pervert, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen the video. Dude wants his cat back because the cat likes to chill at his neighbor's house. So he's telling him, you need to tell the cat to come home now and stay there. He's like, he's a cat. He doesn't understand words. He's like, you need to tell him now. He's a cat. I can't make him do it. Cat pervert. Cat. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because they were saying I was a cat kicker because the cat out in the kitchen was just sitting in the way. I'm like, out the way, cat. And I didn't do anything. And the cat was like, meow. You've not seen that? Yeah. So my wife and my brother were like, cat kicker. And I'm like, I didn't kick him. He was standing in the way. I try a void beam build too. I saw that the skills had a lot of bugs before. Might be playable now. Yeah, it might be. I never really messed around with them. Okay. So that's going to give me 9. That's going to give me 10. That's going to be 46. We need this to be 150. We push out here a little bit, or actually let's start here and kind of push our way out there.
Stand down or die.
Are you scaling Warpath? It looks way faster hitting than mine does at the moment. It scales with attack speed. So yeah, I'll show you in a second. Yin Silver, welcome to the channel, by the way. I mean, that does help Nebkiss. That's what I've done, but I've also picked up attack speed in a few other areas. Yeah, so you get 20% from Anomaly if you have it spec'd right. And then you get 30% from Volatile Reversal for 4 seconds. You get the node from the Sentinel tree. And then, are you playing Void Knight, Yin? Forge Guard? Okay, well, there's going to be a node you can't take that I have. And I'll show you real quick on Void Knight. Hold up. Okay, so in the Sentinel tree, what Nebkiss was telling, you can get 30% attack speed if you're using a sword or an axe. I have to use a sword or an axe because I'm using Void Cleave, right? You can also pick up another 30% attack speed. If you're a Void Knight only under Time Legion, you can get 30% melee attack speed. You can pick up some melee attack speed here, like on your gloves. I don't have melee attack speed on my Bardiche, but the Bardiche is actually a slow attacking weapon. So, like, let's say we use something like a Kopish or Kopish. All right. So you use something like a Kopish, which has a 1.1 attack speed. You can get a decent amount there. But we need the Bardiche for the build. And so under Volatile Reversal, if you're using Volatile Reversal, if you take Warped Time for the duration of this buff is equal to the length. So for 2 seconds, you get 30% attack speed under Warped Time. So if you can actually stack a bunch of cooldown recovery and then take the proper nodes, you can really make Volatile Reversal come back very quick, especially with Time Sap. You have a 24% chance to recover the cooldown on Volatile Reversal. And then you also have a chance if you're hitting a boss. So on kill or a boss, you can get more cooldown recovery on Volatile, which allows you to use Warp Time more often, which is a 30% attack speed. Then if you're taking Anomaly, which is something you also can't take as a Forge Guard, unfortunately, you can get 20% attack speed under Manipulation. Devotion Orb. You mean Devouring Orb? I was using Devouring Orb where you can get that extra 6% attack speed. The thing is, it was very slow. The movement speed was very slow. So I knew I had the damage Neb. So I dropped it in favor of Shield Rush until I can get to a point where I have enough movement speed and maybe I can get like a +3 to Void Cleave to turn it into Gravity's Edge. If I could also get a pair of boots, if I can get the Dark Stride boots and something like an Apathy's Maw with whatever on it, then well, no, it not whatever. It would be either crit multi, melee critical strike chance, or more. It would probably be melee critical strike chance or crit multi. Because I got two different kind of builds I can do with that. For this build, I want melee critical strike chance on an Apathies. So that's a plus 12. Okay, so we do this. We do a Glyph of Envy. Kill the boss. That's plus 48. Right? That's plus 48 from the Gazes of Orbis, because you can only use a max of 4. Plus 12 is going to put me at like 160 corruption, which will be enough to summon the Harbinger. And then I could just Glyph of Envy. So let me pick up a couple items I don't care about. Odachi works as well. Odachi is definitely a good choice. The thing with Apathies is Odachi, you're only going to get a flat 70 damage. And like crit multi is great, but if your base damage is 1 and you, or let's not be that hyperbolic. Let's say your base damage is only 10 and you get all the oh, Yen Silver, thank you for the follow on Twitch. So like, let's say your base damage is 10. And even if you're getting like the 150, 160% crit multi from Odachi, you're not really scaling a whole lot because your base damage is low. So what Apathy's Maw does, if you can put like a really fat like crit multi on there, you'll also get the fat base damage that Apathy's Maw has. Because Apathy's comes with a couple different modifiers that really help the build. I can show you after this. I can show you after this echo, if you're interested. One nice thing about Odachi is the attack speed. I really do like the attack speed on Odachi. And you got a couple options with Odachi because, you know, it's an exalted. I'll just have the normal apathy without potential. Okay. Okay, I see where you're coming from. If you can get a nicely rolled Odachi, then that might be better. An Apathy's Maw with potential and you're able to get like some key affixes on there, like, it could be really good. Crit multi, melee damage, and prefix don't know anymore. Okay, okay. Yeah, see that's a good point right there. Like that's a good base. I've never had a really good Odachi. This is probably one of the best Odachis I've ever rolled. Right? So we got Armor Shred, we got Void Pen, we didn't get melee critical strike chance, but we did get a huge 214% melee damage, and then we get the flat 70 and the 141% melee critical strike chance, right? So those are good affixes, right? So this is nice. This is serviceable. I used this for a point in time when I was leveling, but let's take a look at apathies. I found one so far this cycle. So the thing with apathies is you get the 101 melee damage. Now the physical damage increase doesn't help you, but the 101 melee damage does, because there's adaptive damage in the game. So if it doesn't have like a prefix like physical or whatever, it gets converted to whatever the type of damage your skill is doing. So in this case, Warpath is doing Void. That becomes 101 flat melee Void damage. On top of it, it gets another flat 113 melee Void damage. On top of that, you get to apply Doom. Doom is an ailment that stacks up to 4 times that allows you to do extra melee damage per stack of Doom. Now, if you have a Shattered Chains, it increases the amount of Doom damage, melee damage you do per stack of Doom. You also get the leech rate. You also get the 77, it goes all the way up to 100% increased melee damage percentage. So you know how this has a 214? Well, you can get up to 100% on here base. Now, Odachi has a couple good things in its corner. It attacks faster. It's a 1.02. This is a 0.89. Oh, this is a 0.92. This is actually, this is technically faster than the Bardiche. Unfortunately, I don't have anything good on here that I could scale with this, but, you know, just having a regular Apathy's Maw could be nice. The one thing about this build that makes Bardiche very nice, it has 130 flat damage. I was able to get a T6 melee void damage. The tier 9 melee crit strike chance has been all I've needed for right now. I was able to get a tier 5 void pen on here, as well as a tier 5 chance to stun. The chance to increase stun chance with melee attacks has been huge. I was able to seal a crit strike multi. I was able to get the max melee crit strike chance, and I was able to get a high, though not max, tier 6 melee void damage that goes with the 130 that you get. One nice thing about Bardiche is you get the chance to bleed on melee hit. With this particular build, going up here, we get Time Rot chance. Our bleed gets converted to Time Rot chance, right? So Time Rot is an ailment that stacks up to 12 times and does void damage over time. Now, what's really nice about Time Rot on this particular version of Warpath is if you take all 3 points in Maw of the Deep, you do an extra 15. It's a multiplicative. You do 15% more damage per stack of Time Rot on the enemy, which stacks up to 12 times. So since our bleed chance on Bardiche is converted to Time Rot chance, we stack Time Rot on the enemy so flippin' fast. Our damage goes through the roof because of Maw of the Deep, because that's 15% more per stack of Time Rot. So let's do some math here. $15 times 12 equals 180% more damage that we're doing. Now, ultimate apathies, or maybe even a really nicely rolled Odachis, can rule over that. Because, like, let's say you got an Odachi with a T5 melee crit strike chance, or T6 melee crit strike chance, and a T7 crit multi, or a T7 void damage. Odachi can hang, and you get the increased attack speed. Or if you're using Odachi and you got the points in Warpath, you can just go for pure damage, right? You can get a T7 crit multi on here, along with like a T5, T6. Maybe you're lucky and get a double T7. T7 melee void damage, T7 crit multi. And then chance to shred and T5 void pen. And you have that, and then let's say you have extra points in Warpath, and you can put a couple extra points in Cyclone of War, which gives you a global base critical strike chance with a sword. This is base. So you can make up for that lack of melee critical strike chance on your Odachi, if you're able to invest 5 points into Cyclone of War, because that'll be a 10% base critical strike chance while you're spinning with the sword. Now, that's not going to do much for your Void Cleave and Spin2Cleave, but at that point, I'd probably just go pure Warpath. So yeah, you can get big, nasty damage out of Odachi if you get the right rolls. Okay, so let's look up Doom. Oh, thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's go to Last Epoch Tools. Resources, ailments. All right. Aberoth's Time Rot. That's hilarious. He can stack this unlimited for 1,000 damage a tick. 1,000 damage over 3 seconds. Dang. It's good to know. Okay, but let's go to Doom. So Doom, per stack of Doom, you do 4% increased melee damage on the enemy per stack. Stacks up to 4 times. So this becomes a 16% increased melee damage on an enemy with max stacks. Now let's look up Shattered Chains. Now, this is where Shattered Chains gets really nice. So you get increased melee damage. You get increased armor. You get flat void melee damage. And then you get 5% more. That's a multiplicative melee damage per stack of Doom. So this stacks on top of what's already being applied by Doom. And one of the fastest ways to apply Doom is an Apathy's Maw, because every Apathy's Maw comes with a 100% chance to stack Doom. Now, you also do have a couple other options. You have a couple other options. You got a Siphon of Anguish, right? Which comes with, a vastly less chance to apply Doom, but you can still apply Doom with Siphon of Anguish. So you could use like a Shattered Chains, Siphon of Anguish, and like that Odachi I was talking about, like if you get the really nice one, you can combine all those and get some nice dips. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, you understand. Cool. Okay. Which kind of stats should I go with? Okay, so what are you doing with your build though, Nebkiss? Are you playing a Warpath build? Okay, so you're playing Spin2Cleave and you're playing Void Knight, I take it? So what I would want on my Odachi Since you already have a good source of melee critical strike multiplier coming from the base weapon, the main weakness of the weapon is the lower base damage for a two-handed weapon. I mean, it's still good. It's plus 90. I would probably want, assuming you're playing Void Knight, I would want flat melee void damage and flat melee crit strike chance, shred armor, and void pin. Because you can take frailty on your amulet, you can take frailty on your relic. You might even be able to do, can you do frailty on your gloves? Yes. You can even take frailty on your gloves. The shred chance you're going to get from a two-handed weapon is going to be insane if you're using a melee weapon. So that's what I would do. You could also, I mean, if you want, you could also take chance to chill. I personally would prefer chance to shred armor on my two-handed weapon because you get such a... Because shred armor is something that scales infinitely, right? So if you have a 300% chance, per 100% chance, you have you proc 1 stack of shred armor. So if you have a 300% chance to shred armor, you're stacking like 3 stacks of shred armor per hit. And then that flat melee void damage is going to help pump up your overall damage to make your crit multi do even more. Because like you can have like 500% crit multi, but if your base damage is still low, it's not going to be, you know, increasing it by that much. It's good to have good base damage to go with your good melee crit strike multi. So that's what I would do. Now you can play around with it. You can see what you get. I don't know if I'd want that huge percentage to increase melee damage. I mean, that's cool. I'd prefer flat just to scale it even more, because that goes back to the same problem. If your flat is too low, sure, you've just increased it by 200%, but if your flat was 10, you've increased it by 200%. You're now doing 200% of 10. What is 200% of 10? 100% would be, you're doing 30. You're doing 30 damage. Wait, did I do that right? Oh, I said 200% of 10 is 20. My bad. I suck at math. Oh, wait. No. But 200% of 10 is 20 plus the 10 you were already doing. Am I doing that correctly? So yeah, that's like 20 damage. I think I'm doing that correctly. But if you're doing 100% of 100, that's why 200. Yeah, that's 200. If you're doing 100% of 100, you're doing 200 damage. Yeah, okay. So I did it right the first time. I debated myself. But you see what I mean? So, sure, you got 200%, but your base damage is 10. But like, let's say your base damage is 30, and you're doing 100%. You're actually doing more damage, even though it's only a 100% modifier, then I think I'm going on a tangent here. Am I making sense to you, Nebkeys? Because if I'm not, I'm sorry. I think my brain's going faster than my mouth. Okay. I started tripping over myself. I was trying to, my brain's like going like this, and I'm trying to say it fast enough because I'm like doing all these calculations in my head, and then I'm like, wait, what? Here? Yes. This is why Rax and I could be friends. I go on tangents. I way over explain the fact, get a higher base with a lower percentage because it does more in the end. I mean, not unless you got like a base of 20 and then you're doing 2,000%, as opposed to a base of 100 and you're doing. Actually, I don't know. Oh yeah. We got that. Oh yeah, we want this here. We're gonna put back the Odachi. Cool. Right. It's gonna be good, man. Okay. So that's plus 14, that's plus 12. I'll take the plus 12. Okay, wait. Let's do some basic math here. 14 plus 36 is 50. Yes.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
I'll check today, go to work now. I'm happy Friday. I'm pretty happy that we have Friday last day of work. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good, man. A good unique. Yeah, Shattered Chains is probably best in slot in the belt. If you can get a good Shattered Chains, like I said, best in slot. Siphon of Anguish goes really well. Titan Heart, if you can get a good Titan Heart, I mean, that 15% less damage taken, on top of the fact that Titan Heart gives like a lot of good bonuses. The main problem I have with Titan Hearts, yeah, so Titan Heart right here, you don't get a lot of armor out of it, but you do get a lot of melee damage, and that increased health at 40, if you get a max 40%, that's a tier 8 essentially, because a high T7 is 36. So 40% increased health like percentage, that's essentially a tier 8. If you can put, especially if you're playing Void Knight, if you can put 24 vitality, like, so I'm talking a max T7, if you can slam that onto a Titan Heart, and then an additional like a T5 increased health, brawl, you're gonna be cooking. You throw on like an 18% increased health, and then a 24 along with a max increased health and increased melee damage with his build. It'll be godly. You'll have more health than God. Well, no, that's not true, but I think you get what I'm saying. Like, this is insane. Plus, on top of it, if you're using a two-handed weapon, that's a 15% damage reduction. And then Shattered Chains, which I don't have one this cycle, or I'd show you, but Shattered Chains, very, very good. Apathy's Maw, again, very, very good for the build. But you could get away with having a really nice Exalted here in this slot, and then you're using something like a Siphon of Anguish and Shattered Chains. That could work too. It's just Apathy's Maw just checks so many boxes, you know? Relic? Oh, I could show you that. Hold on. Oh, I should have slammed that into the thing. I could show you that. I found one of these. No LP. Anchor of Oblivion. Arguably the best relic to use on this build. You can have up to 100% increased void damage. But here's the thing. 40% endurance. It's not a range. That's where it comes at. 40% endurance. Here's the nice thing. Your endurance caps at 60%, right? Caps at 60%. And you already get 20%. Everybody starts with 20% endurance. So all you really need to do on your gear is to get QB1 Junkie with the raid. Hey, thank you very much, man. Hope you're having a good one. Hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. So yeah. So since everybody starts with 20% endurance, you throw on that 40% from greetings from Junkieville. Appreciate it, man. So you throw on that 40% evening, man. You throw on that 40% you get from Anchor of Oblivion, and like, let's say you get 2 LP on here and you throw on some needed stats. You get the strength. This is probably best in slot for the build. If I had LP on it. Right now, I'm just getting too much good stuff from this. How'd your stream go, QB? Let's give you a shout out now. If you guys don't know QB, this dude... This dude grinds this game, man. Thanks for the info. See you later on. Yeah, catch you later, Nabkeys. Got wrecked at level 86 hardcore tonight. New build. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm very sorry to hear that, QB. Yeah, if you guys don't know QB, this dude grinds his game hardcore and he plays hardcore. It's all good, brother. Well, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Babbling Bike and I'm playing Void Knight. I'm playing softcore. Figured I'd say that right now. I play softcore. How goes your fidget spinner tonight? It's going pretty good. I think we've gotten enough damage and survivability. We just essentially need to push corruption. What kind of build were you playing, QB? Were you playing Forge Guard? Is Void Knight still feeling good in 1.1? It's feeling even better, man. I mean, they didn't get like massive changes like Forge Guard or Sorcerer, but they... Well, I don't know. Did Forge Guard get massive changes? It sounded like they got a lot better quality of life. Void Knight got one really good change that pretty much impacts close to every build I play on Void Knight. Dual wield spin and forge weapons. Oh, that sounds good though.
Stand down or die.
So let me show you what I'm talking about, QB. So right here, this node, Eternal Form, just about every Void Knight took it anyway because all of our main damaging abilities, I mean, except for something like Warpath, but like Void Cleave scales with Vitality. A Racing Strike scales with Vitality. Devouring Orb, I think Devouring Orb scales with Vitality. Abyssal Echoes scales with Vitality, right? Vitality increases a majority of the Void Knight builds, damaging skills. And so everybody took this node anyway. 10 Vitality, 20% increased health, but they added a new node. You gain an additional +2 health per Vitality. And Vitality already gives you 6. So that's essentially 8 health per Vitality flat. So if you can build a lot of good like percentage health on your gear, or if you're using something like a Titan Heart, yeah, like look at this. I'm still leveling. I'm level 89. I already got over 3,000 health. That's because I tried to stash Vitality wherever I can get it. I got 51 Vitality right now. I got 11 right here. I got 8 right here. I don't have any on the boots. Both reins are coral reins, so they each have 4 Vitality each. I got a +5 Vitality on one of my idols. +1 Vitality. I picked up Vitality in the tree. You know, I picked up 7 right here. Picked up 10 that you get here. Yeah, like if you like, it's good. It's real good. All right, so what we got to do is we got to kill Orbis. That'll take us to 160 corruption. No, it'll take us to over 150. 152. Then we fight the boss. That should summon a Harbinger. Nice. Have to give that a look at some point. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I like the Vitality scaling, like you get 4, like on something like Void Cleave, you get 4% more damage. Well, 4% increased damage per point of Vitality. So in this case, we got a 200% increase on Void Cleave. If we look at something like a Racing Strike, now Racing Strike's kind of weird. I mean, you get damage scaling with the strength, but with the Vitality, you get spell damage, which I thought was kind of interesting because you can build into like some spell-like nodes right down here on this side of the tree. So, all right, let's kill Orbis, kill the boss, fight the Harbinger, figure out what we're gonna do. So yeah, we're doing Spin2Cleave. Basically, we spin and we cleave. And he did. So like my character I already know is more than powerful enough to do at least 200 corruption. Okay, that pushed us to 170. Nice. Okay, so looks like we've maxed out the stability here, so let's fight the boss. This is a great timeline for Void Knights. This guy can drop an Anchor of Oblivion. Very powerful.
Accepted. The void is all that's left. Let the void take you. This corpse. Can't you hear it? Drown in darkness. God's emperors, it was all for nothing. This life is different.
Oh, Harbinger, I've come to parlay. Okay, yeah, I need her to get away from his corpse. I keep getting caught on his corpse. Where are you at? Ah! I'll try. Where are you at? Come on. Come over here. Hey, get over here.
Stand down or die.
How? Why can't we be friends? Where you at? Oh, there we go. Oops. Wait, who's this guy?
You've returned. Someone who needs to find somewhere else to loiter. As a testament to my luck, I came across this poor no. He was on his knees. I brought him here and told him what it means to become a harbinger. It worked. But now he won't leave. I've seen it before. I have become used to doing it. I just need to not make a habit of it. Well, this place is going to get
Push a different timeline to 175 corruption. Sure. We can definitely do that. Off to bed. Got you, Tab. Good luck on the leveling journey. Appreciate it, man. You take care. So now we need to push a different timeline. Okay. Which one? We can do Lagon. We could do Reign of Dragons. We could get more armor out of here. Honestly, this might be more interesting. Let's do this one.
I cannot do that.
Oh, right. We already had something in there. Empower. Come on, move, man. Do something. Oh, look at this. Oh, it actually got LP on it. This is actually not too bad. What's that? Like a T7 on the suffix. This could be a good pair of leveling gloves, you know, just instant 54%, you know, reduced damage taken. Come on, do something. Okay.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
What's up? Kill these guys because they're here. Stability, stability, right, Chad? Sure.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Save it for later.
I cannot do that.
Oh yeah, it's this button. Doo-doo-doo.
I cannot do that.
Experimental. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 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 That's something.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
It's actually not too bad. It's actually not too bad at all.
Do that. Stand down or die.
Oh, hey, what up, Logie, over on Kick? How you doing? How's the build feeling so far? It's pretty good. We pushed one timeline to 170. Yeah, we pushed one timeline to 170 corruption. We're still leveling. We're level 89, but it feels pretty strong. So we're just trying to take down our harbingers, and then I'll probably pick a timeline, just farm it for a while, get a ton of favor, gear up, and then we'll take on Aberoth. Am I following a build or doing your own thing? Kind of both. So I made a build for this idea, Spin2Cleave, near the end of last cycle, and it was pretty popular. And so I cycle started as it, and I'm making tweaks along the way, but I'm still kind of going with what I put in place.
I cannot do that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, because at the end of last cycle, I started pumping out some builds because I was playing Circle of Fortune. I had an entire stash just filled with random gear. I could just start picking and choosing stuff and working around it for a couple days, and bam, release a build I think would be good in the next cycle. So I guess this is the first one we're testing to see how it works. So far, it feels really good.
Stand down or die.
I'm playing online. It's an online character. Do you know if Wraithlord is still workable this time around? I found one, Johnny, and I haven't looked at it. I didn't mess around with Wraithlord last cycle, but I do know it got changed. As to if it's still viable, I don't know. I only played 2 different classes last cycle. I did one. So I'm a big Sentinel guy, right? So I played a bunch of Sentinel. You know, Big Boy used to go burr. So I play a bunch of Sentinel. And then each cycle, I like to try and play one off class. So last cycle, that was Beastmaster Squirrel build. This cycle, I decided about a month ago I was going to do Sorcerer. And then they went and buffed the snot out of Sorcerer. So I've been playing Warlock. But your game's been freezing hard whenever there's a lot of monsters. Yeah, it puts a lot of strain on the memory and processor. I had to upgrade to a 12-core processor just to get a little bit more performance. I've never frozen, but I've chugged. When there was a bunch of enemies on screen, I definitely chugged. How much damage does your spin get? Depends. It ramps up a lot. And I'll show you why. So there's just the straight up armor stacking. Hey, yo, chill, man. There's just the straight up armor stacking, but also like shred stacking, but also like when we get more stacks of Time Rod on there, it increases the damage by a lot. Hey, what up, Sumner? How you doing, man? So with this particular version being Void Knight, when you go up this side of the tree, when you get to Apocalypse Whirl, it converts the damage from physical to void, and then also converts your bleed chance to Time Rot chance. And then this node, Maw of the Deep, per stack of Time Rot, you gain 15% more damage per stack. Time Rot stacks up to 12. So with 12 stacks of Time Rot, you're doing an extra 180% more damage per hit. And I say more because that's the multiplicative version. So it multiplies with all these other modifiers you already got, you know? Like this. Whirling Steel, 40% more damage, right? And then, so on my axe here, I was able to get a T6 flat melee void damage, 9% melee critical strike chance. The implicit's already 130 damage. Then we were able to get a T5 void pen, and then we were able to seal a T1 crit strike multi. So you can't see it right now because my face is blocking it, but we have 350% critical strike multiplier. And then when we're using Anomaly gives us a Time Rod chance, a small one. 150% increased crit strike chance, 20% attack speed. And I'm trying to see which node. Yeah, this node. Time Bubble. When an enemy is in the Time Bubble, hold up. When the enemy, so instead of just doing Anomaly, sending them forward in time, it creates a Time Bubble. And then you can have the Time Bubble follow you. So that's what that weird sort of like little Halo 3 bubble shield is. And so every second they're in the Time Bubble, I'm shredding their void resistance, which stacks up to 10 times. So that, like, so the damage just ramps up. And since we've converted our bleed chance to void to time rot chance when we're using a Bardiche. Bardiche comes with a 162% chance to bleed on melee hit. So we really stacked the time rot way up super fast. And then they're sitting in that anomaly bubble and we're just shredding. We're just straight up shredding. Now, best in slot for the weapon would either be a god rolled Odachi or a pretty good rolled Apathies. Nothing's going to beat a god roll Apathies in my opinion. Like 4 LP Apathies mob, bro, it's over. But you can get pretty good with an Odachi because you can get a lot of... Odachi comes with a lot of inherent critical strike multiplier. What's been your favorite class in the game so far? Sentinel. I have 1,000 hours in the game and probably 800 to 900 of that has been Sentinel. No, I've played so probably about 800 hours has been Sentinel, right? Yeah. I started playing in September of last year. So I played one mastery from each class. Let me see. So Primalist, I've played all 3 masteries. I played Shaman, like way back in beta. I've played Beastmaster. I've played Druid. Sentinel, I've played all 3. Acolyte, I've played 1. I played the Necromancer. Mage, I've played the Rune Master. And Rogue, I played the Blade Dancer. So eventually I will try each mastery. Honestly, Warlock looks like it's a lot of fun. I might even try Warlock this cycle if... Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. I live on a former military base. They still play the time to go to bed, time to wake up, whatever. I know that was really loud. Sorry, guys. I mean, to be honest, I'm normally done playing by this time. I've been grinding a little bit extra tonight. That's all. No, I did not. I did take Tuesday and Wednesday off, but since I'd already committed to cycle starting as Void Knight and playing like Spin2Cleave as a melee build, and I just didn't think, like, especially with the changes they did to XP, I just didn't think I would have enough time. Even with Tuesday and Wednesday off, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to do the race. Now, if I had cycle started as Paladin and I did my tried and true cycle starter hammers build, I did that for cycle 1. I got to end game pretty quick with it. I mean, as fast as, yeah, they definitely slowed things down. I mean, as fast as you can get last cycle. How you feel about the warding with the bosses? It was a little annoying at first because like every boss in the campaign has it. So it just took a little bit longer, but against the monolith bosses, it's been awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. Because there's certainly some builds where I would hit that DR threshold before, and then I would just see my damage just plummet as I was killing the boss. This one, like, I can still shred, even though their HP bars are essentially 4 times bigger, right? You know, because you got to get through the ward, you got to get through the health, the ward, the health, the ward. I have the same experience, to be honest. Yeah, it was a little annoying, but now it feels a lot better. Yeah, that was it. It wasn't huge. Yeah, but it gets better. I might actually use that. We can get increased health on here. We could definitely use that. I mean, yeah, but only 22 forging potential. Bah. Alright, guys. I do got to shut things down. I do apologize, but I've stayed up way too late. I got to be to work tomorrow pretty early. So if you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go ahead and raid. Who's streaming last Epoch? Woody. Scourge. We're going to raid Scourge. Yeah. All right, guys, you take care. I'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. I have the day off, so I can grind some more. Thank you so much for being here. A little bit longer stream. Really appreciate you all being here tonight. Thank you so much. So anyway, say hi to Scourge, and I'll be back again tomorrow, and we'll get some grinding in, because I don't have to go to work on Saturday. Yippee! Anyway, you guys take care. Peace out. Tell Scourge we said hi. All right, YouTube, Kick. This is kind of odd. I don't normally have people on Kick at this time. Sometimes I'll get a random person in, but Logie, it's been a pleasure meeting you, man. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, but thanks for... thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again. I will definitely be back again tomorrow. Good to meet you. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Logie. Like I've been having a hard time looking at the Kick chat because I get just spammed with all the, hey, join my Discord. So when I saw you, the first thing I thought was, oh, is this dude gonna try and get me to join his Discord? And then you're like, how's the game? How do you like the build? I'm like, wait, a bot doesn't say that. Bot's cool. So yeah, man, people like you here on Kick keep me coming back, keep streaming on Kick, because believe me, it's guys like you and Sumner, yeah, it's guys like you and Sumner that make it worth it. But I gotta get going. Logie, pleasure. Hope to see you again tomorrow if you got time. YouTube, hope to see you guys again tomorrow if you got time. I'm clocking out. All right, you guys take care.